Hey guys, I'm not gonna sit on the waiting soon screen for too long. Hopefully everything sounds okay. I'm back on the gaming computer for today for RimWorld, so if I don't sound okay, please let me know. I think my game is too ballroom mic. One sec.
Okay. Oh, wait. Did that fix it? You guys hear it? Oh my god. I don't know why, but the fix was unplugging and plugging it back in. Like it always is. Uh, Hi guys. Thank you for suffering through that with me. I was about to find the nearest, I don't know. The audio streams current bitrate. YouTube, it doesn't matter. I was trying to fix my audio. It should be fine. We recommend a bit rate of 128 kilobits per second. Nope. We're gonna play a lot harder than higher than that. Okay. It was really weird in that if I pressed listen on the microphone, I could hear myself talking, but I couldn't, for whatever reason, get OBS to blast it out to you. Driver could have crashed. Oh, that's a very good point. I also haven't streamed on this computer in like a month, so that could also be it too. Well, what's up, Exodus, Daniel, Darnsig? Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for telling me you couldn't hear me. We're gonna play RimWorld today. There we go. Got a no sugar, no calorie, white peach energy drink to try. Very peachy. So if you like peach, this is pretty good. Sorry for the slightly late start. I had some rocky problems to take care of. He'll be fine, but there was a part of me for a second that was like, do I need to go to the emergency vet and cancel the stream? But I think he'll be okay. I have a vet appointment in the morning to take him to because he's a little goober and got into something. We'll be all right. He got into a bag of treats. It's not like you got into anything bad for him. Bad for him. It's just sometimes when he pigs out on treats, he gives himself a tummy ache. So I'm just gonna take him in and make sure he's okay. Yeah, that's the real life update. Oh, and I don't even remember from last stream 2 days ago, but I had to take my car in to get the check engine light checked out, and we're getting that finally fixed. Or it got fixed, but it took them 2 days to replace one sensor in the car. 2 whole days. Can you believe that? Hurt tummy. Yeah, I think he did give himself a little bit of a tummy ache, which I can definitely relate to. I'm a frequent tummy ache receiver. Actually, let me check Twitch real quickly. Okay, it's showing me live. And, oh, I'm in the right category. Excellent, we like that. Sometimes it doesn't. I'm lurking in Jay's 3 chat for Marvel Rivals drops. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and jump into the game. Since I'm late. Yes, I did fix my microphone without begging for it to be fixed. Okay. And I didn't forget to tweet this time, you're right. Yes, sir. I got a 5-star review on my Etsy store today, which is pretty nice. I'm about to turn the store. I fixed one of my 3D printers, so I'm ready to, I guess, reopen the store and start printing stuff again. Excuse me. Excuse me again. I don't have a microphone that has a tap to mute. That's a me issue. Okay. It's been a month since we last played these guys. Now, I will say, since the last time we played, I have played a bit of RimWorld. So I am... Hey, what's up, Arizona Made Gamer? How you doing? I'd say buy an OB2 reader if you get lights on your dash. Yeah, or I could just go to AutoZone. I did play a little bit of RimWorld. I did my own save separately, so I have a little bit more knowledge of what I'm doing. Hopefully that doesn't make this less enjoyable for you guys. Visited another castle near here. It's still inhabited by its owners, but open to public tours. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the wife was asking me where I wanted to go if we could travel somewhere. Not sure when we'd be able to travel, considering we both have health stuff going on. But if I went to Europe, I'd want to see a castle, take a tour of a castle, or I think there are castles that like you can go and like spend the night in, like their hotels or Airbnbs or something. I think that would be really stinking cool to do that. All right. Our owners like from the medieval times. How wild would it be if they still had like this castle's been passed down through family generations? 500 years. Hey, what's up, Abby? You ever see in your dreams all the castles in the sky? What's up, Flea? How are you doing? Is that the line when you build the Taj Mahal in Civ 6? What's up, Reggie? If I go to Europe, I got to see the city of Melk. I want to do what Top Gear did. And they go to... they found some like really funny named European cities. So they're going to like Butts and some other interestingly named cities. But yeah, Abby should be okay. She has a psychite dependency, but that's because she's a waster. She's tough. Nothing to worry about there. We have Jay Chenji, chemical interest greedy, our doctor and also shooting expert. Wilfred and Coyote. So I have at least... two names. Dusseldorf. Dr. Seuss's name. Tony. Did they come with a name or did we rename him? I don't think we renamed him Tony and Charlie. So I've got like... And Garrison. So I've got 5 names that we can drop in. We have Aura Master, who is our leader. I forgot about that. Here today. What's up, Concentric? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Thursday. Let's see. We had a Meteor of Steel. Oh, okay. Panther. Okay. Self-tamed Boomrat. Okay. Oh, I remember. We spent the last time, we just built this other half of the ship. This nice big open wing. Nothing in there. There was an Austrian town called Fucking, not pronounced like that, but written. Well, I don't know how to pronounce it. I think maybe it was Austria where they were going, and they were like, let's go to Butts, and then to Fucking, and... Those guys are... Top Gear is pretty funny. Old Top Gear. I haven't watched the new stuff. They renamed it Fugging. Okay. Hey, what's up, Merlin? How you doing? Yeah, with the Spurdo, that's right. That's what I thought of. Of the not quite gondola looking thing, but also similar looking to the gondola. Eight humans. Because we can build out a couple more beds. Oh yeah, we are low on food. Ooh, we have 19 meals and 1 slice of rat meat. Who wants it? go hunting. Gondola's cheery, but not so bright. I love Gondola. No Gondola slander here. None allowed. I think he's streaming today too. Something about gatekeeping or something. Oh, it's pronounced fooking, but they changed it to fugging. Okay. Only allowed in Discord DMs? What do you mean? I don't badmouth them in DMs. Don't cause drama between me and Gondola. All right. I have 42 more panels, so we can build out a middle section of the ship. Gaslight, girl boss, gatekeeping. Yeah. I think that's how the saying goes. Oh, I remember. We have Velour. And he did something bad, so we're... Why do we have him imprisoned? Oh, his lover died. That's sad. Can we convert? Don't need to convert. Okay. We can return him to regular colony life. I think we need to. Aren't you our cook or something? Yeah, that's why we're low on food. It's because we arrested the chef and threw him in the brig for some reason. Hopefully none of this is tainted. No tainted clothes. I've seen some really cool ship designs on like the subreddit and Twitter and stuff. I am quite proud of like the the little Batman symbol we've got going on. My problem with trying to get like too fancy with the shapes and stuff is you get these like weirdly positioned rooms and it becomes hard to place your 3x1 and your 5x2 production facilities. But we got a little workshop right here going on and a research center and cooking. And right now we're not getting attacked by anyone, so we can chill and build up our food reserves. Okay, yeah, someone went and killed a squirrel, so we have fresh squirrel meat. Sorry, hang on one second. No, I'm really sorry to be answering DMs. But Etsy grades me on how quickly I answer DMs, so let me get back to this guy quickly. Silk Song in 2 weeks, yeah. September is gonna look pretty cool. We have, well, I mean, I guess it's next week, but next week we got the Helldivers ODST collab. We got the Chainsaw Man movie next month. We have the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster, which I never played the original Tactics, so I'm gonna be excited for that. Silk Song 2, which I don't know. Maybe I can find time to blast through a Hollow Knight playthrough before Silk Song. I was starting to think Silk Song was the Mandela effect. Next week is Reggie's birthday, allegedly. Well, happy birthday, Reggie. Allegedly. Wait, where did Velour go? We released him. Did he not rejoin the colony? Oh, did I have him kidnapped because he had given up or gone feral? Oh, well, goodbye, Velour. And he took the... I completely forgot why I had him locked up. Well, and he took the full suit of pilot or astronaut clothes with him, so that's great. All right, I know we can make more. We won't be flying through space anywhere. To be fair, would you cook for people who locked you up anyway? You would think so you didn't starve. I got Tony learning how to cook. A 70-year-old chef. Well, they have high cooking and high plants. It'll work out. Cable talked about a theoretical Silk Song on the forums, and it got mutated into it's a real project. Did we gaslight the developers into making a sequel? Oh, I did learn how to do this. Unless we already know how to do it. Fishing. Research. You're keeping a boom rat in there? It joined of its own free will, like self-domesticated. If I find someone who's willing to buy it, I will trade it to them. Otherwise, I'll probably just like take off and leave it somewhere. Like I'm not... Boom rats don't make chem fuel like boomalopes do. And they don't nuzzle like cute animals do. So really the only thing I could train it for is to train it to, like, kamikaze at the enemies and blow up on them, but even then, that's not worthwhile. Why is the ship a bow tie? Well, I had this idea of, like... If you ever play... Is it Faster Than Light? Was, like, the space travel game? Roguelike. Attacking other ships. I thought this kind of looked like one of the, silhouettes of one of the enemy ships. But I think what I'll do to break the bow tie shape is, since I have 40 panels, is I might put like a nose section coming out. Especially if I put like the pilot stuff up there, make it look like a real ship. Major break risk. Chenji's in a bad mood. Psychite withdrawal. Oh, you're addicted. That's okay. We have plenty of Psychite. For now. And we're growing more? That's heal root. I hope we're growing more. Did I forget to grow more? That looks like a DualShock controller. That's a cool idea to get inspiration from, is like controller shapes. We can make an N64 controller and have like the two short handles and the long middle handle. We're in spring, so maybe we can get away with growing some more chemicals. Fun fact, Silk Song started off as a Kickstarter alternative character stretch goal, but then devs realized they made Hornet too big for HK levels. HK. Hollow Knight levels. Oh, okay. So they made. Oh, hey, we have a second character you can play in Hollow Knight. Oh, wait, we made this guy too big to play on the map. I see. I remember getting into a fist fight who tried to convince me you're supposed to hold the middle of the N64 controller. I don't know how I learned that it was like hold it in the middle and the right hand side by default, and then there was like a couple of games I think that, like ignored the middle entirely, and you hold it on the left and right, and you don't use the joystick at all. Mischief Makers was one of the games that we played a lot as kids, and that one I remember was all directional pad, no joystick. I remember when the N64 came out, a shopping channel host was holding the controller upside down when demonstrating it. That's pretty funny. It is kind of interesting when you look at controllers through all the ages. If you've ever seen the like Twitter people or posts that are, oh hey, reply with, you know, what controller you started gaming at, and it's got everything from the Atari all the way through. How like rigid and monolithic the Atari joystick was. I mean, it's a square brick with a stick sticking straight up. There's no flare at the top like the more modern joysticks had to make it easier to rest your finger on. Like, just straight function. There's no ergonomics ever considered in those old designs. Very square, no round. Like the original NES controller would probably be another one that you could imagine for that. It was just a square bit of plastic with two buttons on it. Then Super Nintendo was like, hey, rounded edges fit nicer in the palms than hard corners. And then you've got the, I don't know, like PlayStation and Xbox that can't make up their minds, or PlayStation puts the joysticks, your left and right joysticks, on the same level, and I think the Xbox has one up and one down, kind of like the Switch. If you know what I mean. I need to get that add-on that Saru has where I can draw on the screen. Okay, we built a couple more beds. Poor, normal, poor, normal. We're not very good at making stuff yet, are we? We're not very good at making food yet, are we? 90 meals and we only have 6. Controllers are basically the same layout now. Not only are controllers basically the same layout, but we're also to the point where buttons all kind of mean the same thing now too. Which, I mean, it's kind of nice that, like, I want A to be confirm and B to cancel. Okay. If this shuttle lands, I can get plasteel or medicine. I don't really need medicine. What do you call the PlayStation face buttons? Square, triangle, X, circle? I don't really want a bow. So I either invite them in and steal and get the medicine or the plasteel. What crippling mental issues do the crew have today? We're dealing with addiction today, Exodus. Cross, you don't call it the X button? Okay. I call them cross, box, delta, and donut. That just seems so inefficient. I like donut though. That's pretty cute. Do I have any plasteel? We're gonna need plasteel. Plasteel's important. It's nice to have a jump button in the same place. Yeah. I get that too. Guys, set up your... Got plenty of wood. Abby awake? Needs to build our wall. PlayStation a few years ago confirmed it's a CrossNet X. They just didn't care to correct anyone which. Huh. I wonder if there's like old PlayStation manuals or something that says press the cross button. But I mean, it's an X, and it looks like an X, so I'll call it the X button. At least in the Super Nintendo, or the Nintendo consoles, they had X and Y buttons, so you knew it was the X button just by, what do you call that? Context with the Y button. Imagine if COD had your fire gun button on something like H by default. I was watching a hacker replay from J3 on a Marvel Rivals, and the Squirrel Girl cheater that he was watching had her ultimate tied to the enter button, and then the end button was like her jump button, and like the home button, I think, was like the normal right click where you throw the big nut. It was like a really goofy setup. What's up, Kadon? How are you doing? I don't know if you've ever played like old FPS games. I want to say maybe it was the first Quake, or maybe it was System Shock, where instead of WASD, they used IJKL buttons. So you use the middle of your keyboard. And then like to hit jump was you use your pinky finger on the spacebar. But you also still had like Alt, Control, and Shift and everything like all hittable by your thumb. It's 2025, mini games don't allow you to rebind your controls. That is also like a huge what the hell? Oh, we're about to get raped. Alright, everyone, go defend. Except Aura Master, he doesn't like defending. Protect the noble! No, the noble's down! Oh, Tony's down! Tony dying? No. Guy's dead? Okay. Do we want to capture this guy? Oh, he has asthma. That's not good. Beautiful, fast walker. Kinda artistic. We'll let you bleed out. Someone rescue Tony? Abby is. Original Wolfenstein, you had to move your mouse forward to move forward. Oh, yeah. Didn't, the first Doom do that too? I just wanted to be 8 already. Why? What happens at 8? Remember when 3D games on PC had camera controls on numpad? Yo, I don't remember that. That might have been before my time. Cancel all that. You're sleepy? Oh. Actually, yeah, I am quite confident that original Doom was mouse forward. And you had to rebind that. Talk of old games reminds me I need to replace my emulator PC. Need more strength. Yeah, you need a 5090 in order to emulate games, Reggie. It's like the meme of the dude's like finally finished building his, you know, $3,000 PC. He's like, great, what are you gonna play on it now? And it just loads up Minecraft. Oh, see, look. This guy just got knocked by a club. You're fine. Just stand up. Hopefully I don't get in trouble if you don't get on the ship in 0.1 hours. Why don't they put the noble in equipment? Do I have to carry him to the shuttle? That might not be... Oh, carry to the shuttle. There we go. I've been doing it off my mini laptop. Oh, okay. I remember, but can it run Crisis was a benchmark? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Crisis was pretty intense back in the day. That was a cool game. I wonder if it's... I wonder if it holds up. Yay! Alright, we got him on board and saved his life. And we got a little couple pieces of plasteel. Funnily enough, Crisis will likely run worse on modern hardware. Oh, I don't want to hear that. That sucks. They never updated it for modern systems. I guess that's like trying to run New Vegas on new software now. Like out of the box, New Vegas will crash all the time. And they have specific mods now that will restore some stability to New Vegas. But still, don't alt tab New Vegas. You'll end up crashing it. Shout out for GOG.com for preserving a lot of old games. And making like fan patches available for them too. Like I can go boot up Master of Orion 2 right now and play it. A game nearly as old as I am, I can play it on modern stuff. Modern hardware. Modern hardware. It was built for different processor infrastructure that didn't become a standard. Oh, okay. The only game as old as you is Tic-Tac-Toe. Remember Blood Rain had a boob toggle? No, I've played Blood Rain. That didn't have a boob toggle. There's no way. Blood Rain's the red-headed vampire hunting game, right? GTA 5 runs better on top-of-the-line PC of the time. Huh. I wonder if this is why a lot of people like keep their like 1080s for so long. Because the games that they're playing that work on their 1080s work better on their 1080s than they do on like the 5070s. Could use all my platforms and build a little platform like this. What if I shave 3 here, 3 here? Yeah, we can make a little nose cone like that. I don't know why I would put in it. It had booba physics. I don't doubt that it had the boob physics. I'm doubting the whole having a toggle. I don't remember that in the settings. But yeah, let me cut it on right now and double check. Actually, I wonder. There's probably a Google search. Actually, that might not be a safe search. Blood rain boob. You know what? Let's try it. Oh, no. It wasn't boob toggle. They had juggy mode. That's what they called it. Okay. All right. Never mind. That's funny. That's like Dead or Alive. If you put your age in as like 99, it maxes out the jiggle physics for you. I'm sorry. I thought when you said like boob toggle, it was like turn the boobs on or off. No. This is have the boobs go crazy mode, which is pretty funny. That sounds stupid. Man, Dead or Alive was unironically a fun fighting game. And then it just turned into like the volleyball game, which like, okay, one of those is fine. Can we get back to like cool ninja stuff? And then I don't think it ever did. I think they made more beach volleyball games recently. I miss Dead or Alive being good. What I liked about it, and I'm not like a huge aficionado on fighting games in the first place, but I liked attacks having high, low, middle ranges on them. Which I guess is kind of hard to read, especially when you're used to like Street Fighter setting the standard. I'm assuming Street Fighter set the standard. I don't need someone to be like, actually it was Mortal Kombat, or it was this obscure other one. When it was just like you have crouching and standing, so you only had 2 states that you could be in. So like it was harder to guard attacks because you couldn't just hold back. You had to hold back in the direction that the attack was coming from, low, middle, or high. But Dead or Alive also had reversals. So if you guessed the mix-up correctly, like, oh my god, like, it was so good when you could get into people's heads. It's like, they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna throw the, like, flip kick at him, and he doesn't know if it's gonna be, like, lower or higher. If you guessed correctly, you did a reversal attack on him, which is pretty cool. Are Virtua Fighters around? Was Virtua Fighter the one you could make your own fighter, even though that they were, like, super polygoned, like a N64 Smash character? I remember there was a fighting game on, like, the PS1 where, like, it was hyped up with being able to, like, make your own fighter and pick their own movesets. And I didn't have a PlayStation, so I never played it. Yeah, that was Virtua Fighter? Okay. I think I missed out on an era there. Yeah, the fighting games I grew up playing was like Street Fighter on the Super Nintendo. And we weren't very good at that. That was mash buttons. And then it was Killer Instinct, also on the Super Nintendo. But that one, mashing buttons was how you played the game. That's how you actually did the combos. Like, you just found a pattern that you repeated on a character, and you just did it over and over and over. Like, Cinder was the easiest character excuse me, to play because you just press over Y, and he would do like punch punch fireball, punch punch fireball, punch punch fireball, and it did that just over and over and over. I mean, it was cool to find like the special moves on other characters, but Cinder was the one you could hit the 7 or 8 hit combo, which is like over Y, over Y, over Y. Just do that over and over and over. And then I learned Spinal could interrupt combos with his shield. So all my friends, I don't know why we thought it was fun to just play Cinder and do Cinder mirrors and see who was better at mashing. And then I learned Spinal so I could interrupt the combo. Then it was Smash. Then it was Dead or Alive. Then it was Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur was so good. Probably because it was a 3D instead of platform kind of fighting game. I want Dead or Alive to be good again. I think Dead or Alive had really cool characters. Ryo Hayabusa especially was really cool. Is it Akane? The purple ninja girl was really cool. She had the teleporting stuff. Then you had Kasumi as like your standard ninja girl. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember the names. Was it Tina Armstrong, the wrestling chick? She was awesome. Like, I'm glad that they made like a grappling character, like a strong, muscled grappling character that wasn't, that wasn't just like a big burly man like Zangief. It was like, oh yeah, Tina's here. She'll wrestle. She has command grabs and stuff. And she had like really cool special moves too, where you could chain like the one wrestle move into another wrestle move into another one as a finisher. There was some really cool stuff you could do. Then you had the old kung fu guy, who was like a gentle teacher while fighting too. Like one of his combos would like launch the opponent up in the air, and then as they came down, he would like catch them and set them on their feet. But it put them like right next to him so he could like follow up with another combo. There was some really, I don't know, there's some like interesting character stuff in there. This raccoon wants to get revenge. Nope, it lost. Can't beat Chenji. Dynasty Warriors started out as a 3D fighter? Oh, I didn't know that. I'd like to Dynasty Warriors. I should do another playthrough of Three Hopes, because that was like the perfect Warriors type game. Because it followed the Three Houses characters, but it also had some other cool stuff going on. Like the weapon triangle things getting added. And then the RPG systems for leveling up the characters. Dead or Alive had an ungodly amount of DLC. 5 and 6 had 60 to 80 pieces of DLC each. That's insane. See, why don't they make like season passes or whatever they call it for games like that? See, when I'll buy like Elden Ring and get like the DLC pass, and then it's like one thing. I think Dark Souls 3 had 3 DLCs. And then Elden Ring and Bloodborne only gave me 1 each. Oh, they also sold them separately. Oh. See, I hope the next time, if I ever buy a season pass for a game, that it's a game that's like Dead or Alive 6. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna put out like 20 DLCs. I'm like, oh man, I got my money's worth picking this up. Still waiting on RimWorld to do that. If Air Riders has DLC, I'll scream. Oh, I hope not, but Nintendo's been pretty greedy lately. Oh, Ayame, that was her name. Okay. It was Tina Armstrong. Yeah, she was cool. Remember when we used to joke, why does Nintendo hate money? Yeah, no one's been saying that recently. Not after all this stuff with the Switch 2. Sakurai loves Kirby too much, he'll do right by it. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. Is it gonna release on the Switch 1? Or is it Switch 2 only? That's Switch 2 only. Oh. Are they giving up on the Switch? Is it done? Coming out in November. Oh, they took it down to $70. That's nice. Polygon liked it. I think Switch 1 can handle Air Riders. Good question. Or yeah. Yeah, I've seen the graphics for Air Riders. It looks beautiful, so yeah, you're probably right. I'd be playing it in like 10 FPS. Phones are more powerful than the Switch 1. Bro, I was just playing through the Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, which was a good version of Final Fantasy IV. I like the Pixel Remasters. But my game in the final stages was like stuttering. And I'm like, this is a freaking Super Nintendo port that's like had the graphics and music redone a little bit. And it's lagging in handheld mode in the moon section of the game when I have a full party of 5. And it wasn't like constant lag. It was just like a hiccup, a hiccup, a hiccup. But it was like a consistent hiccup every time. I was like, why? How? Yeah, I've had lag on the Switch. Only in the final stage of the game. Also, what's up, your Belize? How are you doing? That's why Nintendo was caught using off-the-shelf emulators. They petitioned to ban. They are crap at making their own. Man, did you remember? This wasn't that long ago. But, like, when Valve started making Half-Life 1, they ended up hiring people who were making, like, hacks and mods and variations of, like, Quake and stuff. You know, it wasn't too long ago where these companies go, hey, we like you modifying our game. The fans seem to like you modifying our game. Why don't you come work for us? You know, like, offer these people a job and make it like canon and bring it on board. Like, wow, you guys are really smart to reverse engineer our old systems that we probably don't even have engineers on board anymore. Who, like, left good commentary and manuals that we can follow up with. Yeah, exactly. Nintendo hired this man or hire this team because I think it's a group of people working on this stuff now. I love Three Houses, but Ring of the Monastery drives me mad with the slowdown. Oh, you know, I haven't played Three Houses in a while, but now that I think about it, yeah, that makes sense. I feel bad for my wife. I think she bought her Switch last year before even the Switch 2 had been announced. And then it was, oh, hey, by the way, Switch 2. At least offer to make them temporary contractors. Yeah, bring them on board to like, hey, or buy them out and say, hey, we want to buy your emulator. We want to buy the software. We want to buy the name. We want to buy the code. So instead of like doing this like borderline scummy, I mean, Nintendo has a right to do it. It's just kind of not fun to exercise the right this way. But, you know, like, oh, take this down. We don't like it. You can't use it. But it's like, oh, shucks. Well, that must mean Nintendo's going to release these games soon, right? Yeah, right. We're going to keep not releasing GameCube games and watch as the price of Path of Radiance nears $500. I have no clue how much Path of Radiance costs, but I'm using it as an example because I know it's an expensive GameCube game because there's no port or remaster or legal emulator to get it. But yeah, Nintendo will take that stuff down and then not release the real thing when the people are like, well, the reason why we were emulating it in the first place is because we want to buy it and play it. I mean, at least they remake old Pokemon games every once in a while. But it's not the same original game with the same original mechanics. It's like, oh yeah, we made the new Diamond and Pearl Platinum, but we brought it up to like more modern battle systems or whatever. Shut up, you won't buy the new stuff if we push old stuff. Yeah. Very good point. And I know this is, I've heard it said somewhere before. I don't know how true it is now that I'm thinking about it. Or maybe I'm just saying this part to like hedge my bets. So that way if someone says you're wrong, I can be like, oh, okay, well, got me there. But I don't think, I think the philosophy behind Nintendo is they don't want to just like crank out like nostalgia bait. They want to actually like innovate and develop on old, so that way something's new and different but still part of like the same series. And that's why certain games don't get a new IP or a new game, but some IPs get new games constantly. I don't know. Give me Golden Sun, hell yeah. I need to finish my replay through of Golden Sun. Golden Sun was really good. The graphics do not look well on the Switch, on the Nintendo Switch Online Game Boy emulator. It looks bad, but it still plays fun. No, it does not. I don't know. I thought it looked really pixelated and stretched out and pretty rough. Now, I don't mind games like that, but there could have been some like anti-aliasing of some sort of smoothing or something to make it not look so rough, in my opinion. I think it looks rough. I'm not saying it's bad. I love the game. Hey, what's up, Velour? Your character abandoned the colony. He wandered off wearing a astronaut suit for some... Can't remember why you were broken down in the first place, but... Farewell. Malaria, Wilfred, Tony, Chenji, and Coyote. Coyote... Wilfred, Chenji... The Charlie? Coyote, oh. Coyote. Tony. Charlie. As soon as a piece of software is no longer being sold, it's considered abandonware and free to use. I mean, that would be the nice way to do things. Was this the one where my partner was a spy? Yes! Yeah. Yeah, I remember looking at... I was like reading your mood and I was trying to figure out why we had imprisoned you in the first place. And it's because your lover died, but your lover was the one who we had brought on board and betrayed the colony. But I thought, oh, he doesn't look upset. We should return him to colony life. So I hit release, and I guess it didn't like release you to the group because you were leaving. So you just left when I hit release. So, whoop, you're gone. Sorry. You didn't die. You went out on your own terms. I mean, good luck on the Rim planet here. Colonist needs rescue. Okay. Oh, food poisoning. Gotcha. Nintendo's like a sandwich shop hating you for buying a sandwich they used to sell somewhere else. Just sell it and I'll buy it. Yeah. It would be nice if they brought over some of the other Fire Emblem games. I guess there's, time and energy spent like localizing, translating, localizing. I can't believe I said that without gagging. We got to pay people to not only translate it, but we got to bring it over to modern audiences, so it's not like problematic from the time period that it was created in 20 years ago. Like, give me Binding Blade finally, please. You released it on the Japanese Nintendo Switch Online. Just run it through an AI translator and republish it on the English one, please. Hey, what's up, Luminous Dave? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. And it's Fire Emblem. I don't care about the incest. I know Fire Emblem has incest. I still like Fire Emblem. Just make the games available. Ah, you're working. Gotcha. I actually don't know what versions of Fire Emblem have incest. I just know there's incest memes. Probably Sacred Stones, considering how close, suspiciously close Ephraim and Erica are. I mean, we had Awakening, where we had basically... we had child soldiers and eugenics. Where it's like, hang on, I need to make this character and this character made up, so that way they make the best child soldier that I can use in the future. I'm disgusted by localization, but okay with AI translation. I think I'm desperate, that's why I prefer AI translation. I turned the bots on before I started the stream, Valora, so let's see if they're actually working. At least an AI translation, I think, would do its best to do a one-for-one as opposed to a localizing team, which could throw in like a skibbity joke in there because they can. It says it's active. Why isn't it? Huh. Oh. Was I doing raffles for this? Oh. Wait, it is active. Look, let me close it and restart it. Oh, I know why I won't do it for you, Valor, because you're already in. But I can re-add you. We have new names. Or we have colonists we haven't named yet. When I had named it previously, I didn't take you out of the queue. That was my fault. We have a new velour fog. Alright, I have 4 more names if anyone wants to come in. It will not. LLMs are not built to be accurate. They're built to spit out results that support biases. Oh. I did know that there were issues with LLMs supporting biases. Like ChatGPT will not argue with you. You can basically convince like ChatGPT that 2 + 2 is 5. But I thought that there were versions of it that are not ChatGPT, but versions of AI stuff that did try to be accurate. Because businesses use this stuff. What's up, Ice? How are you doing? To like predict market trends and stuff. You can marry ChatGPT. Well, I saw Ethan Ralph yelling at Grok to take her clothes off when they had the anime avatar. They don't get money to properly develop. Okay. So the freely available ones are just to make you feel good, whereas companies are using larger models that are developed with correct data. I'm doing pretty good. Rocky's somewhere around. He wasn't feeling good earlier, so hang on. I'm actually going to go check on him. Okay. Alright, he's okay. He's normally in his bed at my feet, and he wasn't there, and then I was like, wait, where did he go? And of course, he went into his second favorite spot, which is the laundry. Yeah, Grok has an avatar. They made a blonde anime girl in, what, black Lolita dress attire kind of stuff? Gothic Lolita looking? Or that's either all the fan art. It's either that or that's all the fan art of it I've seen. Do we want to take in 4 refugees again and see what happens? If they... if they betray us too? Sure. There's a possibility that they'll join us. Yeah, there's no point in getting Twitter. Don't do any art. You guys can focus on cleaning though. Oh no, we absolutely could do that, Ice, but I'm gonna be slightly nicer to them at this time. If they betray you, we need better policies. Yeah. I have someone who's not an alchemist, Coyote. We need to convert Coyote to space alchemy, away from loyaltism. Chosen to be a benevolent overseer. I tend to play this game as a nice guy most of the time. I think like the worst stuff you'll catch me doing is like cannibalism and organ harvesting. I guess the other worst thing was I knocked down that guy earlier, and I could have patched him up and maybe brought him on board. You know, brainwashed him to join us, but no, I just left him to bleed out because I didn't think he had asthma, so I thought that would be a little bit too rough to take care of. And I don't have any spare lungs, and he wasn't that good anyway, so we're being a little picky on who we let on board. Oh yeah, re-education, that's right. No brainwashing. Patched him out. Oh good, we got all of our vomit cleaned up. Nice, good job everyone. What do we do for celebrations? Sky Lantern festivals. I'm gonna do one of those. No wait, we're not. With the refugees on board, we're maxed out. We're gonna go hunting though. I thought I said patched him up, but I ignored patching him up. I just let him be full of bullet holes. Oh, okay, now we know we can do this. We know how to fish. They will believe 2 + 2 = 5. Yeah, their brains are just like LLMs. We'll train them like ChatGPT into believing 2 + 2 = 5. Mods, patch him out of my chat. Mods, put him in the remove section of the patch notes. I saw one of those that was a slightly alchemy based one. That was mods transmute his testicles into tungsten. I thought that was really funny. Mods lock that guy's mouse to minimum sensitivity. Flee, who hurt you? Oh my god, that's like horrendous. Oh wait, I got one. Mods invert his X and Y axes. I'm gonna go torture in the Middle Ages, yeah. That's pretty creative, yeah. I think of another good one. That would be frustratingly inconvenient. Have them tip you to catch up on back taxes. Get a seed stuck in the inside of his throat. Whoa, Daniel, hang on. We're talking about minor inconveniences here, not getting seeds stuck in our throat. Instead of WSD, make him use the arrow keys. We were talking about that earlier with like old controls. Mods replace WASD with the arrow keys. Cast random hair in their mouths. Oh, oh. Mods, have his eyelash fall into his eye. God, I hate it when that happens too. You're in your eyes watering in an agony and there's barely anything you can do about it until you go to bed and you cry it out in your sleep. You wake up the next day and you feel really effing good for some reason. It's like, oh yeah, I don't have an eyelash in my eye anymore. Random hair in my mouth, yeah. Or I hit the, or it feels like you've got like a cobweb on your arm or your hair or something, but you like, and you just can't find it. But you still feel like something like tickling your arm hair or your leg hair, and you're just like rubbing and itching, and you're like, oh, there's nothing there! Mods make him forget what he was doing. Mods enable sticky keys. So when you're holding shift in Minecraft, so that way you crouch, the sticky key alert pops up and you let go of the shift key for like a split second and fall to your death. We're getting raided by 3 dudes. He has a gun. He has a gun. He has grenades. Oh, and they are frag grenades. They're not EMP. Are they attacking immediately? I didn't look. Oh, they're going to prepare a defense. Whoa. Changes refresh rate to 29 hertz. The one that I like is, oh, why can't I get more than 60 FPS of my video game? And then their monitor is still set to 60 hertz. Torturous inconvenience, I get bit on the eyelid by a mosquito. Oh, man. I think the worst I've ever gotten is, I've never gotten a bug bite on the eyelid, but I've gotten like a pimple on like the inside of your nose. Oh man, that hurts so bad because like the skin in there is like super sensitive versus like the skin on your face. Like I could get a pimple on my cheek and it's like, all right, whatever. I'm going in there and I'm popping it. But if it's in my nose, it's like, oh, it hurts, you know? Yeah, those are horrible. Daniel knows what I'm talking about. One inside your ear canal? No, I've never had a pimple inside my ear canal. That sounds bad too. Actually, you know what? The closest I had to that, I had an ingrown hair in my ear canal. That was awesome. And by awesome, I mean also incredibly torturous. I mean, I had like tears streaming down my face when I finally ripped that sucker out. And I felt so much better once I finally got it taken care of. But I had like 5 hairs like turn into like a spring, like a curlicue inside in my ear. And like it was uncomfortable and you'd scratch at it and it hurt. But then finally it's like I had to like go in there and just like open it so I could pull it apart. And like the ingrown hair is just like a curlicue of... Charlie, do you fight? Oh, nope, never mind. That's why I had R Master over here, because he's he doesn't fight. But yeah, ingrown hairs like spiral on themselves when you take them out. They look like a spring. They're just like a pigtail, you know? Yeah, not pleasant. Get him, Coyote. Don't die, Coyote. Uh-oh. Oh, that grenade thankfully missed her. Oh, Tony's down too. Are you a wimp? Why do you... Oh, you are a wimp. Okay, yeah, never mind. Kill him! Skill rot. Oh. Ah, they're trying to escape. Gonna bleed out. Shot his ear off, speaking of ears. Super immune and neurotic. Super immune's not bad. They dropped 11 medicine. That's super nice. Another bolt action rifle. Place Legos on his floor when it gets dark. You know, it's not pleasant. I found out my condenser broke and it's going to cost me $6K because of the damage to the frame of the car. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I took my car into Midas because I have the check engine light on. And they called me to go, oh yeah, it's going to be $3,000. I was like, oh my God, what did the check engine light say? I'm like, oh, well, that was just because you had a sensor out. I'm like, oh, just fix that. That's all I care about. I don't need new brakes. The brakes are fine. Make any food he puts in the microwave ice cold, but the plate lava hot. Dude, that is the worst. Cast voice crack on them in important talks and speeches. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that one. Could you imagine? Good evening, my fellow Americans. The president comes out to address the nation after a tragedy and he has a voice crack. Make his blood molasses? That's rough. I think Will got hit by one. I did have a big voice crack last night, that's true. Mods dry shave his balls. Ah. Mods, make sure his ketchup is watery at the start. That's a good one, I think. Go to put some ketchup on your french fries and you get like the watery ketchup runoff that splashes on everything and just makes it soggy. Oh my god. Guys, stop making fun of Gondola. He's here now. What's up, Gondola? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. You guys are showing up and saying all these nasty things I have to allow. Congrats on the penis enlargement. Thank you. Penis enlargement raid. Thank you, Elo. Coyote Knight, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh my god, Twitch is really going to make me approve every time you guys said penis. How is that gatekeeping game, Gondola? Odds make his left socks slightly more damp than his right socks. No, it is just penis. Besser, Wisser, or that's the only one that it highlights. Think of the children I'm keeping safe by not allowing adults to write PP in Twitch. We should just all this age verification bullshit. We really just need to just ban kids from the internet. Really. Mods flush the toilet when they're showering. Wow, yeah. Well, I must have approved dick at some point to let it through. Dicks is allowed, yeah. We're coming up with creative, slightly inconvenient tortures. Flea had one earlier that I think kicked off the whole thing. Oh, what's up, Ignis? How you doing? Lock that guy's mouse to minimum sensitivity. Need to catch up on reading for classes. Gotcha. I haven't been able to talk to you about that, but I hope the college is going well. A fate worse than death, slow mouse movement. I also came up with invert his X and Y axes. So down is up is down, right is left. If we ban all kids from the internet, who will pay the guy? I don't know. Did he make his money today? Does anyone know? Anyone been paying attention? Anyone have him on another screen? Thank you so much for the follow, Besser Weiser. I hope I said your name right. I probably didn't. But hey, welcome to the workshop anyway. Hopefully you're having a good day. Followed for the dick enlargement. Yeah, well, we're alchemists here. We could make that potion. Mods mold all their bread. Over 277 bucks. Oh yeah, because it's his last day of streaming before he takes 2 days off. Yeah, so he gets to guilt his audience. Guys, I need money to buy groceries tomorrow. Oh wait, no, I got one better than that, Exodus. Instead of swapping charging cables to DisplayPort cables, make his charging cables always loosely connect to the phone. That way he never fully charges his phone. His stream PC crashed and he updated it for the first time since he bought it. Oh my god. Yeah, that just goes to prove that he just leaves his computer on all the time. Here's an ominous one. Mods get the tweezers. Yeah, start plucking hairs. But that's more painful than inconvenient. I'm thinking like mods shave one of his eyebrows. Someone made a video on him titled "He Demands Your Money." Is that the is it Smokey was the guy who made that video? I think I was watching that one earlier. Smokey MCC? Yeah, that was actually a really good video. Hey, have a good night, Besser Whisperer. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for joining with the raid. Oh, what if we had like mods log him out of his Google account? So you have to like log back in every time. Not even just Google, just log him out of his websites. Oh, that's it. Mods delete his cookies. There you go. Now you log back into twitch.com and you're not on your account. You don't have your subs and your emotes. Mods throttle his net. Oh. Mods put him on 4G. Not mods change his passwords, just force mods make him update his password. I always hated that when I had to for work and stuff. Oh, you've had the same password for 3 weeks. Time to put a new one in. Too late, already ate all the cookies. Bro, cookies do not last long here. Mods eat his Totino's rolls and leave one in the bag. Oh, that was stuff that would tilt my mother when we were growing up. Was if we used like almost all of the milk. And when I say almost all the milk, you probably had like one mouthful left of milk left in the bottom of the jug. Like you went to pour yourself a bowl of cereal and go, there's still some milk left. And you put the jug back in. And then the next kid would come to get a bowl of cereal and just be like, and like practically empty. Like you just got like a little splash. And that was it. But my mom would get so mad at us for putting back the empty jug and not telling anyone that we were out. We were horrible kids, man. Hey, Dave, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. For science, cold Pepsi tastes the same as warm Coke. I don't know about that, but I don't drink much Pepsi. But I'll believe you for now. It's a science experiment we'll have to do later. I think he meant penis. Hopefully not. Though he did spell Pepsi wrong. I don't know. Pepis? What's the meme where instead of getting a Coke, they want a Boke? Wait, no. Yeah, hang on. That was a Freerin meme. It was like Freerin in the drive-thru or something. And Bebsy. Remember when people were mixing milk and Pepsi together? Zog wants to join. What a name, Zog. Hang on, let me check you out, Zog, before we... 71 years old. You're a hussar, so that means I have. Oh my god, she's got a bad back and cataracts. I'm gonna say no, thank you. Being a hussar means I have to feed them drugs to keep them alive, and it's not a drug that I can make. What's up, Karma? It's okay enough. It's like a poor man's milkshake. Oh, gross. Oh, God. I saw Mountain Dew in milk. Ah, no. Why are we putting soda in milk? That's not a mix we should be doing. Hopefully she doesn't betray me now that I say no, don't join. Odds when he wet his socks when he puts his shoes on. What about you go to put your shoe on and like the insole slips or something and like it bunches up under your foot? If you think about it, it's like a root beer float. Uh, eh, maybe. I remember one time I was a teen and I went to a place and ordered a root beer float and they're like, we don't have vanilla ice cream. I said, oh, what do you have? And they said, we have cookies and cream. And I was like, oh, that's kind of the same thing. Yeah, I'll have a root beer float with cookies and cream instead. And they made fun of me for it. Mods put bubbles on a screen protector. That's a good one. I think it was cookies and cream. I didn't think it was that unusual. It was like the closest thing you had to vanilla ice cream. It is fun to make fun of me. True. Just wish I was in on the jokes more often. Or I had a better sense of knowing when people were joking. Sometimes I definitely take things too seriously when it doesn't need to be. Make fun of me too when I stream. It just comes with the territory of streaming. You're gonna get made fun of. You're there for the entertainment. What's up, Shaq? How you doing? Happy birthday. Mods put something hard in his soft food. That's good. It's 1:20 here at the moment. I thought you meant like 1:20 in the morning. I'm like, wait, where in the world are you? But no, you meant it's 120 degrees. That's hot. It's cold here. Well, cold. It's in the 70s here. Anyone seen who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Who's on third? That's Abbott and Costello, right? Those guys did that bit originally. I'm not gonna let them drop pollution on me. I'm gonna ignore that one. Alright. I think we're just out of shelving space right now to get everyone, or get everything we need. Why do we have a rotting buck? Right, get all the nasty stuff out of here. We're gonna build a nose to our ship. Finally. So it looks less like a bow tie. The grav ship playthrough is quite fun. I mean, starting off it's a little slow because we just don't have all the tech yet. But we'll be able to fly around. Avoid trouble. Find trouble for ourselves. Mods make his pillow hot on both sides. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, one that I hate thinking about is mods make his PC need to update every hour. You ever have a dream where your tongue is too big for your mouth? What if you could inflict that on someone? Mods make his check engine light come on and disappear at the shop. Yeah. Shoot him, Abby. One more. There you go. Here's a brutal one. Make all his settings not divisible by 5. That's a good one. Make sure they become one with themselves every time they wipe. Mods make every wipe a frictionless wipe. Put bone in his pizza. That's kind of like the something hard in his soft food. Abby's not very stealthy. You're gonna, yeah. One more. Mods make him sneeze. No, you gotta do the edging sneeze where it feels like you're gonna sneeze and you do everything you can to like sneeze. Like you look at the light, you pinch your nose, you tilt your head back, everything. Getting raided again? Mod swap his chocolate chips for raisins? That's diabolical. I like that one. Mods put a pebble in his shoe, but make it disappear when he checks. That's a cruel one as well. Edging sneeze, like sneezing while you edge. Thank you so much for following, Concentric. Mods make him sneeze when he edges. Just really take him out of the moment. Oh, that guy dropped. And where's the other one? Give him hot salad and cold soup. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's another good one. Along the same vein, make his DoorDash food cold. Make his delivery driver forget his drink. Put too much mayo on his chicken sandwich. Mods queue up embarrassing memories. Oh, that's a good one. Make him remember. Hey, what's up, Rie? Thank you so much for the lurk. Don't mind us, we're coming up with creative, inconvenient tortures. You gotta save Charlie. He's getting chased by a deer. Mods make all his sodas flat. That's a good one. Mods redirect text messages from girlfriend to mother. Make sure everything he owns is just off center enough to notice. Oh. That would drive me mad too. How am I gonna eat this pizza without no drink? I felt so bad for SpongeBob in that one. But Sir Ewan didn't order a drink. That episode made me like Squidward a lot too. Because he's annoyed by SpongeBob, but they had gone through thick and thin to deliver that pizza, and that guy was acting like he was too good for it. Score's like, yeah, this one's on the house, buddy. Pow! I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Go Squidward. Mods black out a single pixel on all screens. Low on food. Yeah, we got 3 meals. Oh my god. Pony, you should be doing nothing. Oh wait, you've been sick. Anyone else I can promote to cook? Charlie, you're gonna help cook now too. That mods kill his battery capacity. Yeah, my poor iPhone is dying slowly. Mods make his AC blow hot air. Mods kill the blower fan for his AC. So it makes cold air, but it doesn't blow out the vents. Mods turn every traffic light red when he approaches. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I've had days like that where it feels like just every light is like conspiring against you. And it's a day you're already like almost gonna run late. And now, because you hit like 4 red lights in a row, now you're gonna be late for sure. Never happens when you're early. Yeah, I just took me till my 30s to figure it out, but just plan on being early and then you're never late. Mods make a soda bottle a little squishier than he thinks it is. Oh, no, I got one. Make his drink a little bit lighter than he thinks it is. So he goes to, like, pick up, like, a full can or a full bottle, and it just goes whoosh, because he uses his full strength picking it up. Dirty cooking area is why we're getting sick. Oh, yeah. We shouldn't be butchering our food next to where we cook it. Oh, with the squishy, hold it a little too tight. Oh, same idea. Yeah. Okay. All right, yeah, I get what you're putting down. We're all just a little bit sadistic. Mods hide his phone every time it rings. Yeah. Seasonal flooding. Causing the river to swell? Whatever. If the water gets too high, we'll just fly away. Make his gun only have one bullet in every game. Our master's broken down and is wandering around in sadness. Cheer up, buddy. Can't be that bad. I mean, it can be. It's RimWorld after all. What was the final straw? Intense pain. Oh, wait. Oh, from food poisoning. Mods cause hearing your name in a crowded room auditory hallucination. How about the one it's like... Does this ever happen to you guys, or maybe I'm insane? Where, you think your phone is vibrating and you go to check it and there's nothing there? You guys get the phantom vibrating? Yep, okay. Good, I'm normal. I love that every comment starts with mod. Good thing that's not like a trigger word to like ding the mod team. Don't get that one myself. Oh, okay. When your shirt hits the pants and it feels like the phone is vibrating. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, I always wonder why I feel something on my thigh and I'm like going nuts and it's like, oh, felt like my phone just buzzed. And I go to check it, no text messages, no tweets, no YouTube comments. And I'm like, what the hell? No Discord DMs. I am going mad. Just a little bit. Mods make his parents disappointed in his career choice. Mods make him $1 short of his support goal for the day. There's mods note remove toilet paper from every bathroom he goes to. Yeah. Make him want to pee 3 minutes after he leaves the house. That's the worst too. When you're like, all right, I'm all ready to get going and get to my appointment. And it's like, haha, you thought. The bladder or bowel says, hey, it's time to use the bathroom, buddy. Oh. Time to be 3 minutes late. Don't joke about support. He needs that to feed his large family. I don't know if I talked about this. It's been a while, but I thought it was so funny when people were like highlighting messages and sending it to him and saying, here's your support king. And he was like, no, stop making fun of me. Highlighted messages don't count. I mean, he kind of owned the meme on that one where he made a redeem for moral support. But I think someone had like twist his arm a little bit to get him to realize that he was kind of being a little obtuse on that one. Oh, we have a good revolver. Oh, shallow water we can't fish in. Mods redeem all his gift cards. That's what you made me think of, Daniel. I don't know what that noise was in the game. What the hell? Oh, okay. There's a turtle fighting the warg. Got it. Make sure they get an itch every time they're about to fall asleep. Mods make him say, whoa, buddy, after every sentence. Make him say felted more times than necessary. And cope. I think it's cope and felted, he says, like, all the time now. Get it? Oh, God. Oh, oh, I saw red for a second there when you said that, Valor. Oh, my God. I had a... That's the one that drives me the nuts the most. Oh, my God. I'm going to sit here and ask for support. And you're going to like it. Get it? Oh, my God. Like, it's that meme of the guy, like, smashing his monitor with both hands. It's like... Alright, we're okay. Playing RIMWORLD, we're fine. You know, I'm actually quite sad we didn't get a RIMWORLD playthrough from him. I think it was like on the suggestion box for like a little bit. Box, block, whatever. Mods make every liquid taste the exact opposite of what it's supposed to. It's Coyote we're converting, right? He'll probably play along and say, I thought you guys wanted me to play this. I was watching that Smokey MCC video, and like in like the first 2 minutes, he's explaining like the tip goals that DSP does. And like, I don't even know if I can even say I have my finger on the pulse of what's going on over there. Like, I check in every once in a while. I'll watch like a clip or something. I can't believe for GTA 4 DLC, he said, guys, if we hit the goal, I will absolutely, positively, 100% think about playing it with mods, or playing the DLC. And it was like, wait, you can't say the words 100% absolutely, positively, and then go, maybe. Like, what? It's that meme of, oh, I don't know the guy's name on Twitter, but it's the Detroit Become Human holding the girl hostage, you know, the gun pointed at her head, but over the girl's face, he's put every game he's threatened to quit. It's just that meme over and over and over. That's just been his marketing style, like, this whole year has just been threatening to quit every game that he starts. And then God bless Cerulean86 for putting out that spreadsheet where Phil has quit twice as many games as he's completed this year. Like, for every game Phil has beat, he's quit 2. And it was just like, holy moly. What got me was when he said the DLC is really good, but he can't remember any of it. What's so good if you can't remember it? I heard him say something like, I've only played it once and I kind of rushed through it because I don't think people wanted to see it, or it was something like that. I just don't get how every single stream decides the future of the game. Yeah, he gets one bad stream, and it's like, oh, well... And it's not even like the threat that he used to do back in the day is like, oh, maybe I should put this on the night stream. He still does that for games that he's already been playing, but like, Suikoden 2, he was like, oh, well, maybe I was wrong that you guys wanted to see this game. Maybe I should kill it off. Maybe I shouldn't stream it. That really sucked. And he did the thing I knew he was going to do where it was, well, you guys supported every single stream on Suikoden 1. And he pronounces it Suikoden when it's Suikoden. He really loves the game, guys. Just can't pronounce the name of it. Mods make sure he gets the infinity wipe. One of my favorite Parks and Rec bloopers is Chris Pratt talking to the doctor because he's got health insurance now since he works through the government, and Audrey Plaza's character was like, hey, we need to take you to the doctor. You haven't been in 10 years or whatever he said. And Chris Pratt is just... Sometimes, doctor, I wipe and I wipe and I wipe. Still poo. It's like wiping a marker. After he said wiping a marker, everyone in the room lost it. It was so... It's so funny. He was absolutely hilarious in Parks and Rec. And I love that he's gotten like good roles in other movies like Guardians of the Galaxy. I thought he was fantastic as well. So I'm glad he has more of a range than just like the goofy, I don't know what you would call it. Like the Peter Griffin type character. Hard-working, but kind of dumb. Heart of gold. Maybe. Mods make his input drops. Yeah. The lovable idiot. Yeah, for sure. I was about to say Archer. Well, Archer is a little bit more capable. Actually, he's very capable. We'll just go with mods drop his inputs. How about that? Oh wow, it actually does flood quite a bit. Mods give him imposter syndrome. Oh, look at all the flooding upriver. Okay, it's kind of cool that they have like weather patterns actually affect the map. That's pretty interesting. We're still low on food. We have no food! Alright. Slaughter the rhino. Go hunting again. I think the rhino ate all my food. Why did we not butcher the muffalo? Why didn't we butcher this guy? We could have eaten him. And this guy, we're cannibals. We have no problem eating people. That rhino's gonna look at all that meat. 350 pieces of meat. Now I want Culver's. We're gonna have to start boiling our shoes or something to stay alive. Low food and low medicine. Alright. Go pick the wild medicine, I guess. I guess we have some rice that's almost ready to harvest. Yeah, you are in the game. You put your name down again, so I figured you wanted to be named, so I dropped you in. Is telling a cannibal to eat a dick just a dinner offer? Bro, I saw the clip of him eating the hot dogs with the Sonic hat on, and it was so bad. He looked the most miserable I've ever seen. You skip those segments? Oh no, they're so cringy. I have to watch. Don't die, Chenji. There you go. You refuse to watch him eat? No, that's where all the funny stuff happens. Where like he holds the fork backwards. Or eats corn the long way. And all the goofy faces he makes when he's eating. Those are the best segments, and you know they're good too because he charges 150. I'm sorry, he charges $1,500 for those clips. So you know it's good material. It's a stream reward for his audience raising so much money for him. Trying to think of another one I saw recently. Oh, the other thing that I love is just him talking about how much weight he's lost. And then meanwhile, every DSP tries it is him eating like 4,000 calories in one meal. Talking about, guys, I'm 190 pounds now. Oh, look, guys, I got 2 meals from Wingstop. Yeah, that Wingstop one was crazy. That one was like 4,500 calories. And then he did Shake Shack the first time through. The milkshake alone for that was 1,200 calories. Over half your daily caloric intake on one milkshake. And this doesn't count the backup meals in case the food is bad. And his midnight snack pizzas in the freezer. Watching those segments makes me hate the word tangy. I love that this guy thought it was a good idea that he would do a taste testing DSP tries it. And then he also suggested that he would do DSP smells it with cologne. But you have segments of this dude admitting that he can't smell stuff because of his post-nasal drip. He can't smell and taste things because the mucus, and I'm sorry, he's described this himself, the mucus from his post-nasal drip is so strong and coats his throat so heavily that he can't taste things. What's happening? I'm arguing about another streamer, I'm sorry. I'm just complaining. Oh, yeah, the other thing he says, guys, I can't do a steak. Red meat is terrible for me. By the way, I'm going to order another burger. He also said, I have to find a clip for this one. He said he can't eat salmon because salmon is red meat and red meat is bad for his gout. And I was like, red meat is a type of meat. It's not the color. It's where it comes from. I can't see other chats, so it just seems like you're insane. I am insane, but yeah, the only shared chat is the one on screen, but I have a Twitch and a YouTube chat, yeah. He absolutely did, Reggie. I'll find you the clip and I'll send it to you later. It was like... Dave says hello, Twitch chat. I think it was on today's stream, so I don't know if it'll be on the search engine. But it was like that rainy day fund kind of thing. It was like, oh, I thought the rainy day fund was so that you had something to do on a rainy day. Oh, Concentric says F you, Twitch, YouTube chat. Reminds me of that meme of someone parking a green-colored car in a green vehicle's only parking spot. Yeah, same idea. Just take it way too literally. Yeah, I like his old-timey health advice, and then acting like he's better than everyone else because he used to be fat and then he lost weight. Like, oh yeah, I can't go to the gym, I can't have any workout equipment, I can't walk. But I've lost so much weight, guys, all I did was change my diet. But then, look, he shows his diet off on screen? That's just frustrating. I don't know, I could lie about it and say, guys, I'm down to 160 pounds, but I know it's a lie. And you guys would probably be like, that's a lie. I'm at 185. I think I'd like to be at 175. Or if I stayed at 185, if I could just, like, turn more fat into muscle. He claims he's 180 now. Yeah, that's the thing that blows my mind. It's like every time he brings up his weight, he's like 5 pounds lighter than the last time he brought up his weight, but he's done no changes to his routine or his diet or anything. Yeah, TWU stands for that's what's up. It's a Cobra-ism. And that's about as much as I know. Don't ask me anything else about Cobra. I am completely out of the loop on King Cobra stuff. We're the same weight, similar height. I estimate I'm at least 50% more muscle than him. Now, like back during COVID, I put on a lot of weight, I'll admit. You know, couldn't go to the gym, ordering DoorDash all the time. You know, I definitely put on some pounds. I was probably over 200 pounds. So 5 years ago, yeah, I definitely had the stomach and the bloated face and the moobs, you know. I got thick. No. You know, so it's like, you know, he and I are similar height too. So like I know when I was big that I looked like that. And then like 5 years later, I'm back to going to the gym. I've had to diet, not because, oh, I wanted to lose weight, but I've also had to diet because all the gastric stuff that kills me too. So it's been a slow, gradual process, and it is a gradual process. It's not something that happens overnight, but I've been losing weight. Trying to get back to my pre-COVID weight of 175 would be great. And this dude still looks the same as he does 5 years ago, and probably looks worse than he does 5 years ago. Let's be honest. And he turns on the webcam and goes, "Oh yeah, I'm the healthiest I've ever been in my life. I'm the lightest I've ever been in my life." And it's like, no way. No dieting, no exercise, no personal training, no doctor's visits. He wants the ass pats without any of the work. You know? And I think that's just true for everything in his life. He isn't losing weight, he's wasting away. Dude, his arms look awful. Like when that clip of him that was going around when he was doing the chest pounding for the DK Bonanza stuff, and his bingo wings were flying back and forth. Like he could, if he raises his arm up too fast, he'll smack himself in the face. Kind of like loose skin, fat hanging off his twig arms. And to use a DSP word myself, I'm not an Adonis either. But I've at least built up some muscles. That way my skin is tight, you know? The other thing that really helps with staying active is having a dog, because you have to walk a dog. You can't just... I get frustrated when I see my neighbors do this, where all that they do is like open the door, let the dog out, and then take the dog right back in. Like, you got to put your dog on a leash, and you got to like walk the thing, because it's going to put on a ton of weight if it doesn't get exercise. So in an effort for me and Rocky to keep our weight down, I've been walking us more and more. So now we get about 2 miles a day, every day of just walking. He walks his wife. Like, I think it's cute they take walks together, but like a 10-minute walk isn't an adequate walk. You need to walk. I think they say that you need to walk like 30 minutes a day. And that's just to maintain. That's not to lose weight. That's just so that you get up and move and your heart pumps just slightly harder. So that way your heart gets used to moments of stress. Of the mildest form of stress and exercise. It's wild he talks about being healthy and his wife has gained so much weight. Yeah. Meow. Do you have a cat? I like cats too, even though I'm allergic. But yeah, you got to do a 30-minute walk to just maintain like status quo. So the 2 miles is a lot longer than 10 minutes. Just build up tolerance to your allergies. You know, I think my allergies came from being around cats too much, because I was around them growing up, and then I think I don't know. You can get allergies to stuff that you're exposed to all the time. So it's not something I can build up a tolerance to. Forgot what dog breed Rocky is again. He's a puggle. He's half pug, half beagle. He just turned 13 years old. I switched to biking. I tend to do at least 1 hour of walking a day. I had a chill day. Still did 200 sit-ups. Holy cow. I've definitely been making some improvement on my gym stuff. It's embarrassing to say because I know in like high school I could drop down and pound out like 100 push-ups, like no problem. But that I was like doing martial arts and stuff. And you're kind of like in the best shape of your life in your teenage years, your 20 years. So, you know, being in my mid 30s when my personal trainer was like, okay, let's do push-ups. And I'm thinking to myself, oh yeah, push-ups, no problem. And then you're like, oh wait, I haven't done these in 10 years. And you're like doing the Elvis shake and stuff. So like, yeah, a couple months ago, I even struggled with push-ups. And then last week, my trainer was like, all right, time for the push-ups. And I got down and I pounded 30 of those mothers out. And I'm talking like good ones too. Like my back perfectly flat. And at a good pace too, not like so fast that like you're not putting any stress on the muscle, you know. But like my trainer was like hyping me up. He's like, "Hey, dude, hell yeah! Like that's some freaking improvement, man." It was nice. It felt good to like, because it's not progress that you can like easily like step on a scale and go, "Oh, you know," because my weight's like gradually coming down, but sometimes it like flatlines for a little bit until I break through the plateau and it comes down a little bit more. But like to look at where I was now versus, or where I am now versus where I was 2 months ago with doing push-ups, I was like, hey, okay, that's some improvement. That it's not a number, it's something I can feel, and it made me feel a whole lot better about myself and how I've been working out. Pounded 30 mothers. That's a different type of workout. Started out, could only do 50 with a lot of effort. Now managed 200 and somewhat winded. Nice. Yeah, I need to do more cardio, I think. What I really need to do is I need to just go to the gym more often. I'm going 3 days a week, but I'd like to try to bump that up to 5 maybe. I do a push-pull and leg day. I don't count my exercises. I just go until I mentally break. Now, I like to have like a set routine set down, so I know I'm going to do 5 sets here, 3 sets here, this, that, and the other. If I really wanted to get nerdy about it, I'd keep track of the weights that I'm doing each time too, but I just go, I find a weight that feels right, and that's what I lock in at. I'm usually pretty good about finding a weight that's the right amount of resistance, so when I'm done, I'm not completely gassed out for the rest of my exercise. Because I got more mothers to pound in my workout. No, my last workout, I was sore for like 5 days. Reminds me I need to go on a jog today. Yeah, when I'm done streaming, I'm going to be taking Rocky for our long walk. I didn't get the long one in before the stream. Why is this ship a Bipinus? Huh? I was thinking it looks like a mosquito or something. We have a wing. We have a wing. And we have the cockpit. I know what a Bipin is. I have no clue what it is. Can I Google search this? Oh, a double-headed axe. Or two-winged. Chenji's not very stealthy either. I mean, he's running around in an astronaut suit shooting animals, so... I just chose the funny Aladdin one. Yeah. That's fair, that's fair. I know what we need a stockpile zone, and we need this to just be fresh animal corpses. Take out your stealth RPG if nobody's alive to report it, nobody saw it. Dude, I didn't realize the internet historian had another uh-oh, Abby's in trouble. Channel called Story Mode, where he explains. Okay, let's stop chasing her. Explained, where he explains like video game stories and like meme levels of detail. And I just watched the one he did on Dishonored, and I forgot how goofy Dishonored story kind of is. But then I was like, man, I should play Dishonored again. That game was good, even if the story is kind of dumb. Same art director as the guy who did the art for Half-Life 2, which is pretty cool. And you can kind of see it. I think I mentioned my Far Cry 3's RPG stealth kill. Hey, take it easy, Dave. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day at work. We don't talk about the vampire game? Wait, are you talking about Vampire the Masquerade? Did they ever remake that one or remaster that one? I thought there was talks of one in the works. Maybe it never came out. From the studio that made Dishonored. They've made Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, their vampire game. Well, what was it called? I don't remember it. Redfall. Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Oh. I forgot this even came out. Yeah, why does this look so bad? I'm old enough, Steam. Let me look at the video game. Open world co-op. Similar to Schedule 1 and V Rising. I have 4 friends who want this game. 40% of the user base found this game positive. Oh, that's so bad. Product received for free. Not recommended. Forgot I had this in my library. Got for free when I bought my GPU. Still feels like a waste of money. I was gonna call out Ice. Ice has this on his wish list. Oh, It's dead. You can't even play it. Bethesda no longer supports the game. It can be purchased, but you cannot log into the Bethesda servers that are required to play. You can only watch a circle that says connecting. Holy cow! Stop killing video games right here. What a scam! Redfall. This is only a 2-year-old game, too. When did they kill the servers for it? Holy cow. We need more games like Rust and old Battlefield and old Call of Duty where people can run local servers for their stuff now. Like, if this is similar to V Rising, I should be able to host like a local multiplayer off of my computer and let people join me if I give, like, if they connect through Steam or something. The only positive I can find is that the game no longer launches. Even at 50% off, it's still overpriced. You know why? The game can't be launched. This doesn't launch or crashes at launch. It can't be launched because the servers are dead for it. Literally unplayable. Can't get the game to launch. Can't connect. How are they still selling this? This should be taken down off of the Steam page if you can't literally log into the login servers required. Always on internet connection required. Should be a class action lawsuit? Yeah. I mean, these people are saying that they got their refunds through Steam, so there's some justice in the world. Check out the entire Bethesda collection on Steam. Yeah, go $40 full price. Yeah, go buy RimWorld instead if you don't have it. You'll have way more fun, and it actually works. What are my thoughts on Battlefield 6? I literally have not looked at anything Battlefield 6. I have initial hope because some people have said that it plays like Bad Company, and that was probably the last great Battlefield game that I played. I heard Battlefield 4 was pretty good, and I bought it to I think I tried to play with Gondola with it. I tried playing with someone on Battlefield 4, and I just couldn't get it to work right. I don't know if it was I needed to buy the DLC too or something. So, but I've heard Battlefield 4 was good. I never got into it. I didn't get into 2042 because that one I heard was really bad. But people are saying 6 is very close to like capturing the old Bad Company play style and feel. So like there's like a little tiny sliver of hope in my heart that's like, okay, maybe this will be a good Battlefield. Because I played BattleBit for a long time, which is like the goofy Roblox art style Battlefield game. And that game was a ton of fun. But it was like after like 3 months after they got initial success, because DICE and EA flopped so hard with whatever Battlefield came out that year that everyone flocked to BattleBit. And then those guys put out like 2 half-assed patches and then disappeared. And that game just like shot up to the top of the charts and disappeared in like 2 months. And that really sucks because that game was really good, had really good gunplay, had really good progression for the weapons and the classes and everything, and skins to unlock. Like they had the right formula. All they had to do was keep supporting it and make new maps and make new guns, make new vehicles. So I'm hoping Battlefield 6 is going to be good. I heard the guy is already quitting Battlefield 6. I didn't watch any of the clips of it. I just saw the tweet that said, guys, I don't think this will be the right game for me. Maybe it's fun if you have a squad, but if I love Battlefield games. I love the bigger 64 on 64 kind of gameplay. I miss my favorite times were playing Battlefield 2 and Battlefield 2142. Those games were so fun. 2142 especially. I remember like launching in the drop pods to crash into the enemy Titan ships or whatever they were called. And like, I don't know, like the future tech one was so much fun. I wish they would do like a 2143. I want my walkers, I want my hover tanks, I want my battle cruisers, I want my drop pods. He played late and got bodied. We need a new Titanfall. Yeah, that would be cool too. I should play the original Titanfall. What was I saying? You like the World War era? Oh, the first Battlefield was really good. I think Battlefield... Oh, no, you're saying Battlefield 1. Wasn't the first Battlefield called Battlefield 1942? Wait, yeah, it was. And, like, there was a free version that you could play, and you could only play on Midway, which didn't matter because Midway was the best map anyway. And then you could buy the full game, and it would get you to play more maps, more classes, and more weapons. But the very, very, very first one, I think, was just everyone slogging it on Midway. And you had the classic Zeros and the biplanes. Not biplanes. They were biplanes, but I mean, like... Why is this duck bleeding out? What happened? Oh, the Wolverine attacked it. I forgot what the American plane was called. The Japanese had the Zeros. What plane did we fly in the Pacific? Was it the Dauntless? Thunderbolt. No? Yes? God, where's Vimes when I need him? He probably knows way more about planes than I do. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to ask the group chat right now. Mustang. Okay, that sounds right. Wait, were the Mustangs flown in the Pacific, or was that used in Europe? Because America was kind of fighting two wars. We were fighting in Europe, and we were fighting in Japan in the Pacific. Incoming mechanoids. We have 15 days to find a new base. Hopefully we cook more food between now and then. Not two wars, two fronts. My bad. You know what I meant. Oh, the Wildcat. Okay. Or the Hellcat, the Corsair. Grumman F6F Hellcat, the Navy's dominant carrier-based fighter from 1943, known for its 19-to-1 kill ratio. Oh, that's a legacy. Playing Call of Duty of a 19-1 KDA. Let's get prosthetics. All right. Communication console. Now we need a big research bench. Can I even fit that in here? Kind of. There is a US submarine that's the only one to have a confirmed kill of a train. What? The USS Barb was the submarine that took down a train during World War II. A unique feat that earned it a locomotive on its battle flag and the distinction of being the only submarine to sink a land vehicle. On July 1945, a demolition squad from the Barb went ashore to Karafudo, Japan, planted a scuttling charge with a micro switch on the train tracks, and when a freight train passed over, the resulting explosion destroyed the train. The daring raid also made the USS Barb the only Allied ground operation on the Japanese mainland during the war. That's crazy. I was thinking like they had something that they could surface and launch at the ground, but I don't know why you would do that. Talk about getting so many bragging rights points. Bro, imagine going back to base and you have like your boat's battle flag and it's got, you got like all the little tabs on it for all the kills that you racked up and whatever. And all the other Navy guys go, wait, is that a train? Why do you got an effing train? How did you take down a train? It's gotta be a good story. Probably was a good story back then. Maybe not good stories, it was war. Maybe they didn't like telling that story. The Vought F4U Corsair, highly effective Navy and Marine fighter, nicknamed the Whistling Death by the Japanese. Oh, we did fly the Mustang. It was a long-range fighter. It escorted B-29s on bombing runs to Japan, especially the capture of Iwo Jima. Reminds me of those sayings, the crazy warning labels. It's because people actually did that. Can we talk about Cotton Hill? Biddy Men! The new King of the Hill isn't that bad, but I've since gone back and been rewatching the old episodes, and there's a certain charm that the new series doesn't quite capture. Yeah, Cotton's a funny character. Dad, I'd like you to meet Mr. Khan. He's Japanese. No, he ain't. You're Laotian, ain't you, Mr. Khan? Just, he's so racist, he can figure out what country someone is from. Just by looking at him. Tell me I have low food. I know. We're working on it. We're up to 50 meals. Okay. 50 men! 50 meals! We finally have food. So when we fly away, be good for us. High-tech research bench. Let's go. 14 days to figure it out. Heat stroke. Are we in a heat wave? No, it's just summer. I do need to expand my refrigerator. Warg hunting Clara. Well, I don't think we're gonna like that. Bring Clara back and bring out the A team. Good job, everyone. Game always made me wonder why we don't get mechanoid pawn upgrades in the base game or DLCs. Wait, what do you mean? You can get mechanoids, like basic ones. We're gonna use steel for our buildings. Mechanoid bionics for pawns? But you already have bionics in other limbs that you can get. Like Scyther arms? Oh! Well, no, don't they have the elbow talons and stuff? Where's the hidden weapons? Compact weaponry. Elbow blade, hand talon. A razor sharp talon which extends from a hidden opening between the middle and ring fingers. The talon is longer than the palm, but becomes flexible upon retracting, allowing the user to curl it up and conceal it. I mean, unless you want to, like, replace their whole arm with a blade, but that's wildly impractical. Arm was like, I don't care. Oh, my food got put outside somehow. Cheap cybernetics is what I live for. Hey, you should watch Ghost in the Shell and see what cheap cybernetics get you. Actually, we should watch Ghost in the Shell. Having a shotgun implanted in your hand so you can load shells in your elbow. Wait, hang on. Didn't they have armed shotguns in Deus Ex? I'm pretty sure one of the cyber games you had a... Was it Cyberpunk you had the hand shotgun? There was one of these games that you get the cybernetic upgrades that you could put a shotgun in your arm or something. Maybe both of them you could. Cyberpunk had a rocket? No, it was Deus Ex. I think Gits is also a really good anime star. It doesn't follow a lot of tropes, easily digestible. I've always talked about doing a movie night in the Discord, but maybe I should finally go through with it and we pick, like... We do Ghost in the Shell. I think that'd be a good choice. Okay, I think I know how I want to rearrange my research room. That sounds fun. Yeah. But Rivals? Yeah, Rivals is important too. Cheap shotgun hand would be pump action. I'll show you my pump action. Stop researching. Rust had cybernetics? I didn't play much Rust. We did it for a member stream once. I got my ass kicked and I never went back to that game. They don't. But you're saying if they did, that's the kind of quality you want. You had to vomit first. There we go. Sadly, Rust gives you so many options for melee combat, but you can get guns so quick. And it's probably one of those games where guns are better than any melee weapon you could find. Got 100% customer satisfaction on our cybernetics. The trick, the kill phrases, I would like a refund. That was a plot point in Deus Ex, where they had hacked everyone's cybernetics and said, hey, you need to go to your local cybernetics clinic and get an upgrade to your firmware. And that was just so they could remote control and turn off your stuff. Or force you to hallucinate and things like that. Excuse me again. Sorry. Buddy? Let me check on him real quick. Raided. People with guns this time. All right. Let's see. Are they attacking right away? Prepare for a while. We'll keep an eye on it. When they approach, we'll hit them. I'm horror facing. Yeah, it's funny what the tracker does when I get up from the computer. All right, 2 more attempts and we'll get Coyote brought over to Space Alchemy. Hit the Soul Stare. The good news is, once we kill these guys, we can take their guns. No, awful, poor. Never mind, their guns are worthless. We can hunt them for their meat. Scrap them. I'm not playing with any mods because this is the playthrough that started right when the game came out, so not many mod options were available. They're beginning their assault. Everyone indoors. Think you can smelt them for steel? Oh, at like the burner furnace or whatever? Yeah, but that thing takes a lot of power. I think if I do take them, I'll probably just trade them off. All right, Abby, start sniping them. Well, they're not close enough yet. When they get close enough, start sniping them. I thought I got another bolt action rifle. Maybe I didn't. There we go. That was a good hit. Oh, Aura Master, no, get inside. Okay, one down. Another one down. I thought they were fleeing towards us. Tony got shot in the arm and leg. Coyote got shot. Sniping is a good job, yeah. Challenging work, out of doors. Promise you won't go hungry. Can't remember how the next line goes. It's something like, because at the end of the day, when there's 2 people left on the planet, someone's going to want someone dead. I got luck with combat. I always lose limbs. Yeah, I don't lose limbs. What always happens to me is I get shot. I get hit in the chest. My armor and like blows out the liver or the heart or something, or the instant organ death. I don't lose limbs. People just die instantly when they get shot in my games. Death Rattle's a must for me. What's that? Keeps enemies up long for harvest. Oh. There was a mod that I had. It was called like post-mortem or something like that, where you could do autopsy, or maybe it was called autopsy, but you could do something where you could like grab a body, throw it on a table, and you could harvest. You had a chance of harvesting organs from dead bodies, depending on how long they had been dead for and the quality of medicine that you used. All my psychoid wasted away. That's not good. Alright, I'm gonna try to stick through. Hopefully my psychoid leaves finish growing. That way we have drugs for like Abby and Chenji, and then we can take off. I'm glad I have the P music installed as a mod, so we have more than just the default songs. The fish population hasn't replenished yet. Oh, we're getting rice. That's good. That's good. We have some psychoid plants that are like 66% done, so we'll have some drugs. Can't believe they added base game fishing. Yeah. Well, what's really funny to me, though, is that base game fishing requires research before you can fish. I feel like fishing's pretty basic. Like, you should be able to know how to do that right off the bat. That's just me. I'm gonna check the world real quick. If there's anyone nearby we can trade with. Nope, just pirates. How long are these beggars sticking around with us? 1.3 days, okay. With a spear if they're using a rod? Yeah, I guess they could go spear fishing too. You're right. You can trade bullets. No, you can't get any goodwill with the pirate factions. They hate you no matter what. But like even the Neanderthal tribe here that's natural goodwill is negative 180. Like you can still shower them with presents and get them to get that number to climb up enough for them to go, he's not so bad. Oh, high speed trades. Oh yeah. Here's a bullet for you. Yeah, exactly. Well, I also need to think about... It's nowhere near me. Thanks, game. There's an orbital platform you can get to if you want more... Hang on, poor little Couscous. I have to take care of his pet cougar, Couscous, for 10 days. It's suffering from paralytic abasia. Yeah, that seems real easy. Oh, and we have a trade caravan. That's what I've been looking for. Allure. Go trade with them. We'll make an animal sleeping spot and assign it to Couscous. Hopefully someone goes and picks up Couscous. Okay, now I can sell like my 4 pieces of bird skin leather, bear skin, human leather. Okay, maybe not the human leather. Mink fur. Lizard skin, pig skin. All the low quality clothing. Sell them this book, why not? Dog leather, we'll sell that to you. Panther fur. Wolf. They have a good old-fashioned regular cloth. Maybe we'll buy that. Human leather, we make cowboy hats with those. Nope. It's worth too much to hold on to, so I just sell it, usually. Dial it back a little bit. There we go. Alright, we've got cloth. Help us make clothes. Sculpture. Start making sculptures, that way we can make the ship a little bit prettier. Why haven't you beaten the game yet? Is it really a game that you beat quite easily? Be a little bit longer. I've beaten the game. I've done two times I've beaten the game. I did one on stream where we launched the ship to the stars and had to defend against raids and stuff while the ship was getting ready. And then I did the Arc of Nexus ending in another playthrough. And that one was just annoying because it was just like, okay, here, take your 5 best people and like a couple of weapons and go start from nothing. I've beaten the game like thrice in 1,000 hours. 1.5k hours, still haven't gotten an ending. Yeah, so I've gotten 2 endings in 3,000 hours. Oh, I'd like to see the grav ship ending. I think there's a anomaly ending, but I haven't really pursued the anomaly stuff as much. Oh, they left a gift. Advanced component. How generous. That's awesome. I bet with a bat you can beat the game in 2 minutes. And I still need to do the hosting royalty ending. But yeah, I play this game a lot, and it's usually I just like play till like a playthrough gets wiped out, and then I start over. Yeah, it's about the stories, not necessarily getting the ending. Mechanoid relay. There's a terraformer. It's kind of out of the way for me. Relay is the closest. I want grav cores, which I do want grav cores. We need them to make the ship bigger. And they come with panels too. We can make more panels on the ship. It's the heavily defended makes me worried. I don't know what the game counts as heavily defended. It's about the war crimes you do along the way, exactly. $5 trillion scythers. Well, it's still pretty early on. So I gotta wonder if it's like heavily defended and it's like a pikeman and a scyther and a legionnaire or something. Or a cyclops. Like one of the low tier, mid tier, high tier, upper mid tier, low quality mechanoids. I love the raids where it's all just scythers for some reason. Yeah, those are nice to defend against. Yeah, we're not really going to have a kill box because we have a grav ship. Not in a medieval run. Kill ship. Yeah, I did think about it if I could like have part of my ship with a door that I open and I invite raiders in and they just get killed. But what I found instead is you put like a grav ship subcore platform down and then you put like turrets around the outside of your ship. Like in previous runs of the game, I've never used turrets beyond mini turrets, and mini turrets were really just to like unclump enemies by putting them in combat, quote unquote. But now, like, I love having like autocannons and slug turrets lining the walls of my ship. So if I get attacked, it's like, oh well, I've got all these cannons aimed at you. Or if I raid a place, I can raid in with the cannons, you know? Turret packs are cool. Yeah. I found those quite useful when exploring like the mechanoid ruins and stuff. Especially when you're only playing with like, you know, 8 people in the group. Because your ship is your flying base, and you can't really support unlimited numbers of colonists like you could on standard maps. Now that the refugees have left, let's have a celebration. See if we can't find any new people to recruit. Hey, Freckles! Vengeful child. His best stat is shooting. This is Velour's son! Velour, I didn't know you had sex. No, that's mean. Alright, we'll accept Velour's son. Oh, he's 13. Okay, so he's like... Oh, he comes with a Luciferium addiction? I don't have any! What the hell? Oh, he's gonna die. Sorry. Sorry, Velour. I'll try to keep your child alive as long as I can. I was excited for a new colonist, and then, it shows up addicted to a drug that kills you if you can't take it. And it's also very rare. Could have been... Oh, he actually has some of his own. Oh, good. He's got his own supply. Had a gun for him. A good revolver? Yes. Lucifer has to be taken 6 days on the dot. Okay. I don't want you guys to wear anything below 81 hit points. Okay, make a separate drug policy just for the Luciferium user. Oh, they'll automatically take it as in the shows. Okay, never mind. You lost a piece of standard issue medication. What? Oh, hey, visitors left me a gift. They left me 2 battle axes. I should be able to get him a melee weapon. Any of these knives are probably fine. Alright. Well, I mean... We'll see how long we can keep Freckles alive. I've never had a colonist get addicted to Luciferium, so having one showing up already on Luciferium. Interesting. Take their heart and study it. No, it's Velour's son. We can't do that to him. Oh, wait, we need to set his work schedule. Just give it back when you're done. Put it in a jar. The gargantuan constraint. So I've done these on the grav ship before, and you get in trouble with the people when you fly away from the sculpture because you're not there to maintain it. Wait, hang on. This one just says I just have to build it. Doesn't say anything about maintaining it for X amount of days and what the penalty is. Alright, fine. Give me the sculpture. We'll make a modest sculpture and then fly away. Let's do another celebration. See if we can't get another recruit. Hopefully one that isn't addicted to the you die if you stop taking it drug. I think the takeoff destroys it. Yeah, it destroys the tile that you were on, so if you leave before you've protected the sculpture for the number of days you're supposed to, then you get penalties. Okay, we can reform the religion, and we have the Unforgettable Flex Festival. You're going to pay attention to quest rewards and accept any that say, hey, you want some Luciferium? Okay. Gotta keep Freckles alive. Next I need is a combat supplier so I can sell off all this extra equipment that we have. I found this to be the drawback to the grav ship. I end up having so much junk. It takes up so much space and I don't want the junk. And it's not easy to get rid of the junk. For the Luciferium, you can cryo sleep him to pause it. Okay. I don't have cryo sleep researched yet. I think that's pretty near the end of the tree, right? Yeah, here you go. All the way on the far right of the tree. Ability wall pad. To research drug and then medicine production. Set to 21. It's still so hot. You can't what it from danger? Plus there's no ancient danger on this map. Might be time to finish converting Coyote. Boom, converted. Oh, I don't know if you can or not. Place granite. wood. Quest complete. Hell yeah. Easy plasteel. I like it when we're so caught up on everything that everyone does work almost instantly. Sixth day of the night. We got a couple more festivals we can do. Yeah, 3 of them. We have 5.5 days till we need to launch to the next spot. Dirty. I'm gonna make a separate. I think I know. Move all our storage. Put give the butcher table its own room. We stop making the kitchen so dirty. Hey, our psychoid's almost all the way in. We should be able to get the leaves that we need. Make sure everyone stays alive. Put a second stove in so we can build, or we can cook food twice as fast. Tony, why do you need to rescue? Oh, food poisoning. Okay. I've had days like that. Food poisoning and you're crawling back to bed. Thankfully, they're not leaving like a snail trail behind them. Just vomiting on the way. Why is it so hot inside my ship? idle, so festival. No Tony though, they're too sick. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we're done with Couscous and then we're gonna fly away. I don't know if flying away with Couscous before completing the quest changes things. Hey, Harry joined. He is Abby's lover. He has high cooking, level 10 cooking. Alright, you can join. Moderate doctor skills. Even have a gun. Let's get him equipped. Thought I saw a machine pistol around here. Maybe I imagined it. Maybe a spy. No, I think that's the refugees that do that. Bro, maybe I'm imagining it. A bio-coded auto pistol. Why do we have a bio-coded auto pistol? Oh, there it is. Oh, we have Horror Master. Go trade with these. Maybe they have drugs. Look. Nope, I don't see any Luciferium. I can sell them the Boon Rat. We'll go ahead and do that. Not really worth anything to us. We can get a book to learn intellectual and crafting. Okay. And just another book for recreation. Those help with research speed. The more books you have in a laboratory. Don't need any of that. Can't afford that. That for now. No. Oh, that warg tried to attack us. Alright, attack my guests. They put it down. I'm gonna sneak a drug lab in somewhere. Bad temperature. I wonder if it's hot because the generators are making heat. Would make sense. Put another air conditioning unit in there, see if that helps. Oh, auto-saving. I was like, uh-oh. Did I crash? Nope. So we have that ready for when we learn how to make medicine. We also have to find neutroamine or whatever it's called in order to make medicine as well. That should help us. Great character leaving. How's the addict? Hopefully he hasn't used any of his supply. Yep. He's gonna need to soon. His need's at 13%. Getting raided from multiple directions. You guys got a shotgun. Hell yeah. That means we'll have a shotgun. Machine pistol. Revolver. Well, we also have a couple of groups hanging out with us too, so those raiders are gonna be in for a surprise. When we've got caravans and royal escorts and stuff visiting. They didn't say they were gonna wait yet. Well, everyone's just hanging out because there's nothing to do. Get ready to deal with one flank, I suppose. Abby, draw them in. Oh, the trade caravan's leaving. That was my backup. Come on, get one shot off. Get to cover. Someone just hit him. Oh, it hit, but the armor blocked it. What that chunk sound effect was. There we go. Can take care of one flank. Benji got shot. It's like 10 on 1 and we can't get a hit. Where are the other ones? Coming up behind. Just shoot him. There we go. It's a really agile target. Yeah, standing still. Easy clap, sort of. Alright, here, we'll get him on the flank. Oh, okay. Jeez Louise. Alright, he broke our cooler. This guy worth saving. 18 animal. Loose and teetotaler. Any good clothes? Nope. Not even worth stealing his clothes. Can't believe Summer Bill's getting another rerun. What's up, dude? I gotta use the summer outfit when it's summer, even though I missed a month of summer. I'll be rolling this outfit for the next month. They added a hero in Heroes that just changes colors. I haven't played Heroes in so long, but you're not filling me with any hope of going back to the game. Disease infection. Harry has an infection. Bed rest. It's a blue archer. She can become a green one. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, here we go. If I protect her surveying operation, I will get a pilot sub-persona core, which is like an AI that helps pilot the ship. So we'll do that in 2 days. We're gonna get couscous on the shuttle and then fly away. It's cool, however, the weapon description is actually screen wide. I'm sure it is. RGB unit, gamers like RGBs. Yeah! ESP needs to play Heroes now that we have RGB units. I saw something funny the other day that said, call me Roy G. Biv because I'm on the spectrum. He won't play a game with women in it. True. Is it sub-persona the research one? There is a persona core that you can get that auto-researches a technology for you, yeah. And then there's another one that helps you with that you need as a component for the computer to fly off the planet. But the one for this quest reward is a low-grade sub-persona specialized in grav ship flight. So it helps the pilots with the grav ships so that way they don't crash as often. He doesn't have a problem with women. He has a wife. That's... Or the other one that I thought was really funny when he was arguing about Pete subs. Because some people are surprised to know, I have a father. I love seeing people appalled by his BS. Did you see the Smokey MCC video? I just love that like more and more and bigger channels are just like discovering him or rediscovering him. 7 days ago, you helped her in desperate circumstances. Since then, she's gotten back on her feet and wants to help you with a reward. She gave me 400 gold and a cataphract helmet. Hell yeah. That's why we take care of the refugees. Sometimes we get rewarded. Other times, they try to kill us. I love how after putting him to the side for so long, he's funny again. He's not funny like he used to be. Even though some of the truck driving sim moments we get like glimpses of like the old Minecraft streams where he'd like forget that he's streaming and talk about stuff that he shouldn't have mentioned. He is funny in different ways. I was saying this and almost everyone yeah, back on our feet and a spare cataphract helmet, yeah. It's like helping a friend get back on his feet, and then like a week later, he's like, "Yeah, here's $1 million. Thanks for letting me crash on your couch." Did you see he made lore about his incident? Yeah, I saw he went over the incident again, still blaming his ex-girlfriend on it. And then no, the one that I thought was really funny today. I need to find the clip from the pre-stream. Was him saying that he can't eat salmon because it's red meat. Not that red meat is red meat because it's the type of animals that it comes from, but red meat is red meat because of the color. Have you seen that man down like 5 burgers? And that's the thing that blows my mind too, is people suggest like, hey dude, what about like trying barbecue or steak or something? He's like, no, I can't do that because of red meat, because of my gout. But oh my god, I really like that burger. Let's watch me eat another burger, you guys. Let me watch an all beef glizzy on stream. Salmon would be healthy for him. No, he can't eat it. It's red. He can't eat red. But yeah, the other day when he was eating hot dogs while wearing the Sonic hat, those were all beef hot dogs. We've seen him eat so much red meat on camera, but he insists that he can't do barbecue, like brisket, and he can't eat steak from a steakhouse because it's red meat. Why do I have so much? Speaking of meat, there's so much meat. We need to cook more. Unpause. Put this at 200. Hasn't he eaten sushi? Oh yeah, he says he gets sushi with his wife. Good point. Oh, Harry, please don't be dying from an infection. Oh gosh, okay, he's okay. 92. Yeah, unless he's only eating California rolls when he eats sushi, but like how bland. I'll paint the salmon green with paint for him. One of these... Oh yeah, we can learn how to make our own panels. I forgot about that. Learn how to make an autocannon. That way he doesn't like barbecue sauce, it turns the meat red. Well, by that logic, we shouldn't be eating ketchup because it turns our food red. Can't eat tomatoes either. Need to do the same. 100. Are we running low on power again? I have to make another generator. That one right there. He drinks alcohol. Yep. I'm not a raging alcoholic though, guys. You'll see me going crazy on stream. Oh, we just see you getting depressed on stream when you drink. I'm not gonna do DSP tries it. I mean, thank you for the money and all that, but I don't think I can do DSP tries it. So I'm just gonna order the food and then eat it, and then that'll be it. He's upgraded from the White Claws. Now we drink the other seltzers, the bubblies. Okay, 1 day for the mechanoid threat. We're gonna cut this a little tight. We have 19 hours to get Couscous on the shuttle, and then we're taking off. Let's do our last bit of hunting. Sure, there's no other resources we're leaving on the map that we can take with us. Some steel over here, but we've got 2,000 steel, so that's not a big deal. But we're getting raided again. I'm probably not going to worry about this raid unless they're attacking right away. Oh, no, they're also preparing for a while. Okay. We're going to stop hunting, so we keep everyone indoors. Also another split raid. I don't think I've gotten a single raid all day that was like the entire group all at once. Feels like we've had them come from multiple angles, multiple days. Yeah, you would think after Judgment that Yakuza games would be off the menu forever, that we would never play one of those again. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have exactly 6 hours to get everything on the ship and out of here. Yeah, we don't need to hunt anymore. Here's my food situation. Neanderthals are preparing their assault. Harry sick? Nope, okay. Get everyone together. Kind of recently finished 0 through 7, still chugging somehow. Infinite Wealth is actually kind of good. I've never played a Yakuza game. I just replayed Final Fantasy IV through the Pixel remasters, and now I'm like, okay, 4 on the Pixel remaster wasn't so bad, so now I kind of want to play like Final Fantasy 1 and work my way up to the, you know, through the, like, I want to play 1, 2, 3, and 5 on the Pixel remasters, because those are ones I have never played. You're gonna buy Zero or Kiwami for me when it goes on sale? I appreciate that. Oh yeah. You believe he brought prominence to the Yakuza series to the West? No way. Well, see, like, I still need to play Expedition 33, and I still need to play Metaphor. Or any Persona game, basically. Speaking of Persona. Delusions of Grandeur, yeah. That's a Magic the Gathering card. Overwatch is gonna have a Persona 5 collab? No way. How is Overwatch snagging all these collabs? Who's still playing Overwatch when Rivals exists? Did you see the tweet of H2O Sakana getting banned from Azure Lane? No, what did the CEO do to get banned? It was in 2018. Oh, okay. Persona 5 has a reputation for ending games it collabs with. Oh, okay. Okay, shuttle arrived. Get Couscous on board and then we're taking off. We got 5 hours till the mechanoids come and kill us. Send. Oh, we got the medicine. Someone grab the medicine. Someone grab the medicine. You won't haul. Oh, no empty spot to store it. Oh my god. Okay, I need someone who can construct. Abby. Build the shelf, build the shelf, build the shelf. Okay, Freckles is hauling the medicine. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. Everyone on board. Go, 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 go. 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Yes. Oh. We're safe. Safe till next time. Alright, let's find a suitable spot to relocate to. We want year-round summer. Sunny. Clear weather is much more common. Oh, that's nice. Wild smoke leaf, that's nice. Extra drugs. If we had wild psychoid, that would be good. Poplar tree grove. Mixed biome. Wet and marshy. Mountain caves fertile. Sandy. Flat and sunny is probably what we'll do. I'm going to try to work on jumping towards this spot. That way we can steal the grav core from there. Here. Oh, lava flow. Okay. Went west. What happens if we wiggle north? Junkyard. That's useful. Creek might have fishing. Increased animal life. Creek, squirrel habitat, wet climate. I guess wet is okay. Unless it thunderstorms a lot. Fishing on the creek, though. Increased animal life means more hunting. Yeah, that seems a lot for us. See where we land for our new home. Our new temporary home. Don't crash on map generation now. Okay. It kind of looks exactly like the one we were just on. I wonder if the rain made it load slowly. Oh, look, we got silver and gold. That's good. Not a whole lot else. Some steel. If I land on this side of the river, we have this big fertile ground. Oh, there's some opponents over there. All right, yeah, this isn't too bad. So let's move the landing zone here. Hey, we didn't crash the ship. All right. I think that's a good stopping point for today, guys. I need to, I haven't streamed in so long that I think, like, trying to get back into it, my throat is, like, starting to hurt. I don't know what's going on. But I also need to eat dinner and things like that, so. Let's, I think it's a good spot. We lifted up and landed. That was cool. Oh, you hadn't seen the grav ship animation before. Yeah, what's great is that last tile we were on is dead. We can never go back to it. It's gone for good. So now we got to see what's in store for us in this new map. Yeah, and I do like the system of being able to relocate the ship where you land and pick different spots and things like that. So next time, hopefully next week, we'll see what the Rim has in store for us. But yeah, our goal will be to make it to this spot right here for the relay. Kill the mechanoids, steal their treasure, make out like bandits. Make out with bandits. No, make out with like bandits. I almost messed it up again. But I accidentally on purpose instead of purposely on accident. Hey, hold on, he's running away. Yeah. Sell the bandits, yeah. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me again today. It's been great getting back into streaming. Yep, that's right. Zip it up, zip it out. Gonna try to stream Sunday. I know on the schedule I put 5 Eastern. There's a possibility I might just do what I used to do, and we'll turn it on in the morning, and we'll go for a few hours. And then I'll use the second half of the day to get ready for the rest of my week. So we'll see. But hopefully I see you guys Sunday for the return of Atli or Yumiya, where we'll try to finish up that game. So that way I can make room for other, like, Final Fantasy Tactics when that comes out. And then, yeah, Arrow reminded me that the Helldivers and ODST collab is next week. So we'll be diving next week into Hell and spreading managed democracy. So just a couple things to look forward to. So hopefully you guys have a good Friday, a good Saturday. I look forward to seeing you Sunday. And stay safe, stay out of trouble, be healthy, and we'll catch you next time. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm skipping a step. We need to find some people to raid. On YouTube, let's see who we want to raid. Okay, we're going to raid Sunny. Because might not know that I'm alive again. And he just started an hour ago. Alright, so if you guys are sticking around, say hi to Sunny. Good friend of the stream. And on Twitch. Hang on, where's my Twitch screen? On my Twitch screen. Who do we want to raid over here? Who's live? Who's live that would be cool with me reading them? I follow a lot of people on Twitch, and oh, it's Bruce Baby. We'll go check her out. She's playing Mega Aquarium. I've never heard of that. But I've played a lot of games with her. And she does crafting streams too, which is kind of like me painting. But all right, guys, that's the plan. Say hi to Sunny if you're on YouTube. Say hi to Bruce on Twitch, and I look forward. I hit raid Mega Aquarium. No, raid. It's Boost baby. Okay, there we go. If you're sticking around on Twitch, be sure to say hi to Bruce. Cool little shark VTuber. No, not that shark VTuber. No, not that other shark VTuber. No, not that other one. She's her own girl. All right. Everything's set up. All right. See you next time, guys. Bye-bye.